Hi everybody, welcome back to the bench. I'm heating up some packs. I want to take a look at the gearing on this truck because I've been hearing crunchiness and I don't like it. So I was going to look at this front gearbox as we did the back. The front concerns me. So let's get it open, see what's going on in there. So I might need to replace the pinion in the gearbox. I'm not sure. We rebuilt the whole front the other day on stream. The front gearbox. Hopefully it's not a gearbox issue because we just put a fresh one in there, but it could be a pinion and ring issue. So we're gonna get it open and find out what's going on inside this car. I suspect there's a problem with the mesh in the front gearbox. I see some like shiny stuff on the outdrive on the side, so I don't know what that's about. Maybe a mashed shim or something like that. Not entirely sure. One thing I am sure of is we're going to have to open it in order to find out. Oh yeah, it's a mashed shim that was scrubbing the outdrive. A little bit of shiny teeth here, but oh yeah, these are actually cut. So that's problematic. We're going to need another ring, 40 and 9. 40 and 9. I guess we'll use this ring. Maybe we need some new outdrive cup on that. Yeah, we'll steal that one. And then I think we're probably going to need to get that pinion out of there. Actually, probably have to take the center dog bone out, huh? I'll probably swap those bearings out too. Have some replacements. Put a little bit of top line oil on them. I don't think I can take the seals off. When I get them out, you'll see. And top line, if you're out there, you can tell me how I might be able to scrub these things. Because I don't really have a sense of how to do it yet. It's metal seals on both sides, and I know how to take the seals off of the rubber sealed ones, but I don't know if you can take the seals off of metal sealed bearings. So if somebody knows, put that in chat. That would be very helpful. Yeah, we'll just take that out for now. Had a stand around. Hat cam, get out of my. Oh well, we'll figure that out later. Dog bone out. Hmm. Hmm. I have a replacement for that, but it could probably use one. You see that notch? That's not supposed to be there. I wonder. This bearing is shot. It's a good thing we came in here. Where's the little shim that's supposed to go on the drive? Did I drop that? No, it's there. Gonna have to remember to put that back. Oh yeah, my both bearings were shot. This one doesn't even have a seal on the inside anymore. Jeez. So the question is, can I take the seals off of these? Oh, there's circlips in there, isn't there? Let's take a look. Let's see if I can get the clips out of there, and if I can, we can try to clean these and oil them. I wonder if anybody's got a tip for how to get those seals off. Let's see. Hey, Chris. There. Okay.
Hello, man.
How you doing?
But
Question for you. Bearings. Playing with fresh bearings and
I have before, like really cheap with the metal shield ones. What I'll do is Sean Runcie trick. Sean Runcie trick actually.
okay.
You just put them in take them. It's not a quick thing. It's like so you take them and you put them in oil.
Okay.
Like I use motor oil. Like literally castor motor oil. Let it just collect. And bang.
Cool. Well, thanks for the info. He doesn't. He said he doesn't do that with metal shielded bearings. Well, I'll just put a little bit of dab of oil on. Hopefully it'll soak in. Yeah, that one seems to be working actually. And that bearing? That's in there? Is that the right size? It's the wrong size. It is. The wrong one. I got the wrong bearing in there. See if I can find the right one. Not the right one? That's the right one. What's up, man? Hey, do you have a way to get metal shields off of bearings? None. I'm just putting some oil and hope it soaks in. That's what I'm doing. Oh, really? Gearbox. Bulkhead. Hmm? Bring what? What do you give me one? What are you talking about? A bearing?
Sorry.
A gearbox? Oh, I got bearings. No, my pinion is cooked.
Like diet or no?
There's some diet ones in there. Look, diet
Zero sugar, then.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
It has a lot of runtime on it. Yes, sir. I'm trying to avoid taking the gearbox apart.
you got any opinion you're putting in?
Nah, I'm gonna take one out of that truck right behind you.
Here?
Not the fresh one. There's another one underneath. Just like my donor vehicle. Messy in here, bro.
There's your air filter.
Might actually take the whole. Yeah. My camera phone? my phone light? Come on. Dude, I just dropped that shim too, I think. Oh. Yeah, I definitely do. It's just a clutch shim? Is it? You got my pin. Yeah, that one's banged up, huh? What's that? Washers.
No, it's a clutch bearing. And
Where do those washers come from? Do they just fall out of the car? I bet shit. Hmm?
I usually take off.
Do you? That might make it easier. It's definitely not easy. I was trying to do it like inside without taking all the shit apart, just to see if I could get it done, but apparently not. You've tried that before, I guess.
I take the top plate off, all the screws to the diff underneath the chassis, and push it all forward. And
Oh, really?
I only take the two screws off of here,
Uh-huh.
take all these out, push it forward, work on it, and put it stuff back in there.
Yo, that Loctite's really fucking
Different
working.
ways it's gonna
That Loctite is really working.
hit the bottom.
Huh? No, the post is keyed into the chassis plate, so this wouldn't spin
Correct.
at the bottom.
Yeah, they strip
Seriously? The bottoms strip out of the,
the
chassis
bottom how
plate?
they're keyed in.
Yeah. I don't know what this one's doing. That thing. Dude, try to turn that once. That's some serious Loctite action. Isn't it? That's nuts. You don't have to finish it. I just wanted you to feel it. Yeah, that's crazy tight. There it goes.
Put crazy Loctite on.
Yeah, the whole thing. I guess I'll have to put some more, huh? So there's nobody here. Tell me what. So what do you said something yesterday or the other day? Not yet. Well, yesterday you weren't here yesterday, were you? the other day, you said something about you didn't like how the industry was going, and I wanted you to dig into that a little bit.
Myself too, you know, entitled to what we know we think we should have or what we don't have that we should have. I think it's human psychology evolving with, you know, all the stuff out in the world. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we all deserve whatever we deserve. I feel as though like the community has been showing it in that way.
What do you mean?
Come, you pay, you race, and you know, yes, I'm having my fun. I include myself. I'm having my fun,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll be selfish to myself. I'll be selfish
How do you
in
mean?
aspects of not being friendly or being able or just screaming at
Oh,
people, or just not caring for the facility. You know, something as simple as
you're talking about
picking
other.
up.
You're talking about other people.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
include myself too. I'm not special either, but I come and I'll, for example, that picture.
Mm-hmm.
You know how long it takes. So still,
Really?
so, and you know, it's total disrespect, in my opinion,
I can't disagree with that.
to the property. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're disrespecting the owner, the people that work here, the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because a lot of us are volunteers, and people decide to do whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Something as simple as, you know, just being approachable to these new people that are out here, or don't be a ankle.
We try.
Not just, I'm not speaking us, but you know, the
Yeah,
out
yeah.
of towners. You know what I mean?
Out of towners.
I'm not. And there's some people in the region that are just, yeah.
What do you mean?
I was talking to a guy the other day. I said, man, it must feel like every man for themselves. You know?
Yeah.
Type of mentality. You know?
Yeah.
And if
I-
you're not going to do nothing special for me, and I'm not going to do nothing special for you,
Right.
and that's it. We won't talk. We won't conversate. I'll continue to do my RC, and that's it.
Yeah.
We talk about making, you know, everybody dreams of a family fun facility at some point, right? Where you dream of, like I've dreamed about for myself, I guess.
Yeah.
Have a track, have a playground, have a barbecue area.
I love
place.
that idea.
You know what I mean? I hear it all the time.
I love
you know?
that idea.
But people are not willing to change, and you can't do that with only a low percentage of people that are like that. You know what I mean? Like if we only had, say, 10% of the people are like that, where they're approachable, they're cool. You come to the facility and come here, and the RD's gonna say hi, or the RD's gonna be a cool person,
Mm-hmm.
funny person. It attracts you to come again.
Mm-hmm. It
If-
definitely does.
if
That's
the
massive.
owner, if people that work here are attractive and approachable, and it attracts you to come back again as an outsider,
It
not
does.
knowing nothing about this place.
Yeah, it does.
You know, you're coming here for the first time. First impression means everything.
It does.
And that holds a lot of weight with me with my experience in the military. Like if my bosses and knew or didn't know that I was who I was, and I looked like shit, my military attire, my boots were all jacked up, and I was a shitty person. Unfortunately, that's just how it was. And I know in your field too, like you meet people that are, you know, and you see, hey man, this guy's got to get his shit together. This person needs to get their shit together. And,
Yeah.
or they're just not going to be here, or they're not going to work under me, or I'm not going to be, you know, working with someone like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so outsiders, for one to come here for the first time, everything has to be right.
I
To
struggle
have a
with
facility
this.
that's a fun place. People come, and the kids are going to have fun. And like my kids, there was a couple of tracks where I've been to, and in Colorado, I would probably say was one of the funnest places I raced at.
Oh, really?
Because, yeah, and primarily at backyard tracks were the funnest places I raced at.
Damn it, I keep
You
dropping
know,
this.
it's like when we go to Oats, you can see the vibe.
It is a totally different
It's-
vibe.
Yeah, and that vibe is what that's what attracts people.
I think so.
That my kids would come to Oats over and over again, you know, if they were
Yes.
that age. Like if Oats
that kind of vibe, have a fun place, have a fun, make that kind of a fun. Not saying those particularly, but that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Have here, have at your track or wherever, where people still want to come back. That's what people want, you know.
I think so.
But people are not willing to change their beliefs or their ways to make any type of changes because we are 2026, you know?
Yeah.
It's not back where, you know, I think
Nope.
2000, early 2000s, you know?
Early 2000s, what was that?
Where you go to the track and I bring also bikes, my kids
Mm-hmm.
to the track. You know, that one in particular I mentioned in Colorado was, it was the ranch track in Pueblo, Colorado.
Oh yeah, Pueblo's cool.
Pueblo, yeah.
I like Pueblo.
Right. But I went to a couple other tracks that were cool too. You know, like I went to a Colorado fast track in Colorado,
Mm-hmm.
the motocross park,
Mm-hmm.
and they had an RC track there. So you had the moto guys, you had the RC guys, you had ATV people. You know, it was a park for everything.
That's what's his name wants to do down there in San Antonio or south of San Antonio,
Corey.
right? Corey, yeah. He's trying to make like a
Yeah,
destination.
I've been talking to him, and I've been kind of helping where I can and sending videos and stuff.
That's good.
Kind of
That's not the good one.
my point of what I was talking about.
Yeah, for sure.
So the good people, I think, like my mom says, man, there's limited good people in the world.
I don't know if that's true.
Man, you know, tough for us to for anyone to open up when no one's going to open up to you.
One of the things that I've been figuring out with exploring this like sort of Mayako thing is that, when I started coming out here, right, like there was, all you guys out here already have been doing this shit for years and years, right? And one of the things that I'm always trying to figure out how to like overcome is this like sort of how to make it easy to come in, right? Like how to get in the door easy. And it's, to me, it seems like the way this hobby works is that you have to come in, and then you have to like get to know somebody at your local track if you have access to a local track and access to people and those kind of things, and you can talk to people. Like you have to make all those connections by yourself and stuff like that, right? And like build everything up by yourself. What these guys seem to be offering is a little bit different, right? It's like you could eliminate that barrier of like coming to the track and like getting to know people and getting to know like fast guys who run your cars and stuff like that and get setup tips and all that shit. They're kind of selling that as like, here, like give us, some dollars a year and you get access to the community, like soup to nuts. And that's all the way up to like JQ, right? Like if I just want to go on Discord and like send a note, I could do that. right? Like, and that's totally different than what these other guys are doing. And I think it's really interesting. It's like,
yeah, that's been going on for a while. Whole membership thing.
They've been doing it for a little while.
Yeah, I'd say years. Jared Tebow used to run.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
I
that.
can't remember if it was after he left Techno, maybe. Maybe. Yeah. I can't remember, but he was part of that, and I watched a lot of his videos. He would come on and do some of because they would put them on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
like streams or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
They had like a good amount of people on there. I think 15.
You bet, like the JQ ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen the replays of those. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what you'll have access to, right? You'll be able to get on there whenever they do a live stream with a pro or someone from factory.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. And then they have not Reddit, but what's that other app where you can you're part of
That's Discord.
Discord. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Discord. I used to do that. Discord.
Discord.
And Discord, and you can talk about different tracks, setups for those particular conditions,
Yeah.
and then new parts coming down the pipeline, kind of thing, right?
What's different, right? Is that like if it's techno or somebody else, like I have to be plugged into.
And do your research too, because
Yeah.
you got to get into like techno support or something page, and or Facebook. Bunch of people talk about different things about it.
Yeah, the techno owners group.
Owners group,
Yeah.
Um,
But that's all community driven.
Yeah.
Like it like that whole experience with those shock rod ends was what kind of like opened my eyes a little bit, right? I'm like, well, wait a minute, like you guys are telling me that, like, in one hand, like you're telling me that these things are available for everything, and then like when I go and put them on anything, you're telling me that that's not the right thing to do. Like,
Yeah.
like guys,
I hear you, man.
what's the truth here?
And like I say, I'm still learning that shit too, you know. We have a chat group too, and we're all, hey, we're experiencing shotgun spending, or we're experiencing dog bone popping out,
Oh yeah,
and now we know that we gotta have more limiters than what we used to run.
right,
6 millimeters was like the standard, right? It was old stuff.
right.
Now you gotta run 8, 10 millimeters. You know, if you're running the white pivot with the regular shocks.
Look how chewed up that ring is. Yeah.
Did you shim it?
So that wasn't the problem. The top. I had 25 millimeter screws through the plate in the front and up into the lid.
Oh, so these two screws were
Those two screws, one of them pulled out and broke the head off the bottom, and the other one pulled out. So like my gearbox lid was like flapping.
you had
And-
two longer screws.
It chewed up everything. So I had two long screws because the stock ones, you run them up into the gearbox lid, and then they get stripped, and then you put another longer screw to run it all the way up to keep it from. You never done that before? I do that all the time. It happens all the time. I strip those front.
Front ones don't need to be tight. I don't know. I just go right to the chassis.
Huh?
I
All
just go right to the chassis.
really?
Now the other two that sit underneath, where they hit, you know, I just go tight, quarter turn.
Really?
Everything plastic should be tight.
Yeah, just
quarter
two fingers tight.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think.
So I have to hit, 'cause
Yes.
I've never seen that in other custom vehicles either.
Really?
Never seen it.
That happens all the time.
Tiny.
Maybe. I just dropped these on the floor, and now they're covered in dirt and stuff. So I better clean them, right? Really? No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
empty it out. I always empty it.
Yeah.
Get back after it.
Well, so let me. I want to tell you something else. So real quick before you go.
I would run your shocks third hole in. I won't go deeper than third hole in.
Oh, really? Okay. So I've been talking to Lefty, right? You know Lefty and the No Name RC podcast, all that stuff like that. I've been talking to him a bunch lately, and one of the things that I'm trying to sort, and I don't know why I'm trying to sort it, but it seems to me that like RC as an industry is focused entirely on existing customers, right? Like, hey, we've got this thing, but we're only selling it to the people who are already here, right? Like we're only marketing to existing racers. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no outreach to like the broader market, right? I'm trying to figure out how to break that down. Like I don't understand. I mean, I understand. Like there's only two real reasons why you do that, right? One is that like you're kind of struggling. You got some new stuff to sell to your existing customers, great, and the other one is you're just sustaining, right? Like that means like you're just keeping the lights on, like, and that's it. And that's what it seems like everyone in the RC industry is doing right now. Like they're just sustaining, like they're just keeping the lights on, and there's not money out there for like new shit, like new things to do, right? Go after new people, all that kind of stuff like that. And in talking to him, the more I see it, right? Like he's super tied into like the industry side of things, and like like we have conversations about stuff, and he's like, well, like, why do you talk this way? And I'm like, because like I'm not in the fucking industry. I'm just a guy here like driving my car and like trying to get faster, right? Like I don't really care about like the top level of the industry stuff. And like I get that he's
The drivers that they don't see no return.
yeah.
And then drivers, as a sponsored driver, guys are not doing much, don't care. That it goes back to that mentality I talked about. I'm here to do what I need to do and not promote my products if I have multiple sponsors.
So that's something that violates something for me, because like in my personal take is that like if I'm going to go and like partner up with a manufacturer, oh, it dropped again. Yeah, my network's up and down all fucking day yesterday and today. But that's to me, it, like you go and you get a sponsor and like you behave as like a brand ambassador for that sponsor, right? Like I'm gonna go out and tell people about Raw Speed tires because, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not a techno guy, but all I run is fucking technos. Or anything anybody sees is techno stuff. You know, and like I don't know why anybody would sign up for something like that and then not sort of like behave that way, right? Like to say that, like, you know, I'm an ambassador for the brand.
Leadership starts from the top.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Bottom line.
Yeah.
What's going down in the streets? What's going down at the lowest level? And how do I fix that at the higher level? Higher level. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom up refinement.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Military the same, so I see that from my aspects of leadership, stuff that I used to do, that I need to fix, or in my unit that I need to fix. Well, no one's fixing shit at the top. Because no one really, their programs are locked tight. Like these race pros, they're happy with that. Companies are.
That's what I feel like too. You're confirming something that I like strongly suspected.
You know, and brands are where there's tires, chassis. This is not to say, you know, by no means in their protection, but my protection, but there needs to be a change out too, where they see what's going on at the bottom. Help try to fix that as well.
That's what I'm trying to break
none
down.
of the companies are in sync because everybody's the big dog.
That's
an issue.
That's kind of where I'm running to right now,
So
right?
we
Like
have a lot of guys, top, different manufacturers, different companies, different team members, different owners, and different locations, nationwide and international, that can't get on the same page or don't want to be, because I may be happier than you and my companies may be doing better than yours. Then I don't care for the lower guy. You know what I mean?
that's the reality.
And it's just big fish, little fish, you know, type thing. And there's guys out there that are getting ate and up.
Yes.
You know, there's companies, you know, that I see, not to name any, that I know are going to suffer here in a couple of years.
Yeah.
You know, because they're paying people to do certain things. And
Yeah.
the product is either not good, or not represented, or not broadcasted through social media, or promoted through people that are local at the local tracks. Because I'm entitled again to what I need to have. I have whatever tire, whatever engine, and I come here and have my fun, and I go home.
Yeah.
And I don't try to, hey, new guy, this is what I got.
So that was
This is what I
another
recommend.
another one of the
Let me give you a
things.
set of tires, or let you borrow a set of tires, or let you borrow my car. Come drive my car.
Nobody does that.
No.
Nobody does that.
But I do that. I have I have done it, and I'm doing it currently with a friend who's like, hey,
That's cool.
you know, like after the Lone Star, man, people really were like, think of this shit's a lot, you know. But not to change the topic, getting back on
Well,
track here.
What I was going to say is that
Yes.
one of the things that I see and I struggle with internally is that, like, as this sort of like, so in talking to Lefty, right? Like, so the way the market has gone at like the industry level is that like some people some people leave, and a few people come in, and they kind of basically just replace the people that left, right? And so there's never any growth. It's basically like everything stays the same sort of size.
Continuity, none.
Continuity is little, right? And then what happens is that like as no new people come in, like there's a bunch of people who are coming in who are probably connected to the people who are already in, right? Like kind of like harden around like this core of the small group of people, you know what I mean? And like the small group of people becomes like the entire customer base and they kind of like dictate everything. But like then that core like sort of hardens, and it's hard to get in from outside, you know what I mean? And like RC's already there. Like this has been my experience. The whole reason I'm doing this, right, is because I want to try to break that down, like that idea that like, you know, it's not easy to get in. I don't know how you change the manufacturer side of it, like you say, to be like, guys, you should be focusing on this, and what, not just me sat here, you know,
Yeah,
on a bench of this
unfortunately,
track, you know.
companies are, you know, you see all these car releases and stuff, and
Uh-huh.
they're so busy on their daily duties and tasks to update parts, to update certain things on cars. Maybe look at some things, you know, here and there that could be better in certain conditions. And you have the World's Cup,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, guys, the drivers are prepping. The drivers are driving, putting in all the work that they can to just drive the fucking car,
Mm-hmm.
right? For 30 minutes, 45 minutes, to an hour, whatever they got to do. Just be, you know, if it were me, when I went to war and I knew I was going to war in a year, there was a period of when we would train issue fight. So we'd go to the field and we would train. Now we physically have to train our bodies, right? And get in this physical aspects of it.
Mm-hmm.
And so from the higher level, getting back to the big industry, they're trying to win every, you know, I want to go to war and win the freaking battle, right? So they're going to go to the Olympics, right? They're going to come here to the Worlds that we have coming up,
Mm-hmm.
and we all want to win. You know,
Mhm.
every brand wants to win. Every
Mhm.
tire brand wants to win.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're busy doing current stuff that really not too worried about that kind of stuff. I feel
The innovation
the
side.
bottom side that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Right out,
Oh, they're really
you know
not.
what I mean?
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Like with
And-
with world stuff going on, they're
Yeah.
super focused on the top.
And so us little fish who are trying to help customers, get new people out here, this is what we need to do. You know what I mean? It's hard. And I've seen a lot of videos, I've seen a lot of stuff and talk about it where we say the industry's kind of hurting or stuff like that, tracks are closing
Mm-hmm.
and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Tracks are going to open and close, and the numbers of people that are doing RC still remain kind of the same.
That's what
It's
it's
been on a constant
and that's what
thing.
I'm saying, and that's what I'm trying to figure out how to
Yeah, I mean,
change.
We used to do there was an event on Live RC that Live RC hosted it out there Midwestern or Midwest Midwest America or something out in Oklahoma. Did you see that video of
Mhm.
Midwest Championship or something? Live RC sponsored it.
Okay.
It was in Oklahoma, and we had all the best RDs, the best coverage, to get this on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Like get RC on TV, like F1, just like
Mm-hmm.
they broadcasted it on TV. That kind of stuff helps.
I think so.
But it was just a once in a lifetime thing that happened once or twice. I think it happened twice. Mid American Outdoors, whatever race in Oklahoma. And the facility was awesome. It was an ATV park.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, it's in Oklahoma. You love it. Go out with your TV.
Yeah.
You can actually rent ATVs there. And they
Oh,
got
really?
They got a resort, dude.
Really?
It's a resource. Like you would love it there. Your family would love it there. Pool, the whole nine, and then you go off roading. And then you come. They had these rental RC cars. Traxxas came out. You know what I mean? They had the splashes that people can, you know,
Yeah.
play with and stuff like that. They had exhibition stuff with their brands, and that's showcase some monster trucks, some different style of cars, RC cars, you know. And it was cool, but that never happened again.
That's
know
too
what I mean?
bad.
Either it didn't make enough money, or they didn't broadcast, didn't really get enough views. You know, I don't know what the deal was, I to say, but that kind of stuff helps.
That's
Here-
that's
here-
the kind of stuff I think like the industry sort of
Yeah.
like needs to go after and do. Like
Yeah.
like
And
be
so,
fucking loud.
Here's an example of something I did when I was in Iraq. We had we had a Baghdad International Raceway, and it's on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah,
I can
yeah.
send you the link.
Yeah, yeah,
You can
yeah.
Watch it. And so I worked for the general. I worked on his staff, and we had a couple guys that took 10-scale trucks out there, and then we finally got a Revo monster truck out there that were nitro.
Yeah, Revo. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Techno made the conversion kit. at the
Right, right,
time.
right.
And I went out there, and we had the track made of sandbags. The outline of it was sandbags and everything. And we had these civilian people who paid for the transponder system. It was kind of like the one you use for your personal
The lap monitor?
lap monitor, but it had a bridge on top. I can't remember if it was iLap.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
ones.
You told me about that when we were talking about
Yes.
the transponders and all that
This is
shit.
how I
Yeah, yeah.
got- This is how I got the general to approve this, right?
Uh huh.
We made everything we could do. And I said, yeah, we had a truck in Iraq, but where we were was a base that was like 15 miles big, so it was safe. You know what I mean? It was
Mm-hmm.
a big perimeter base. It was all protected. The middle of where the track was.
Mm-hmm.
We had bunkers in case we did get hit, or whatever, and we always had our weapons on us and stuff. But it was pretty laid back. But it was an outlet for soldiers to go out there and have a good time and decompress, right?
Yeah.
And so this one time, actually twice while I was there, I got the general to approve for me to go. Traxxas came out there. Traxxas came with like 12 trucks, 4x4s.
Oh really?
Because we had a couple of tracks at different locations,
Mm-hmm.
but 2 of them were the safest of the 4 or 5 tracks we had in Iraq. And so we went to Mosul, and what I did was I got the general on board. I did a big ass thing and got the top. Remember I said top, bottom, or bottom up refinement.
Uh huh.
And I got the general on board with it. I got the safety guys involved. I got all the people, PAO, our public affairs and stuff involved.
Uh
I
huh.
made a video and the interviews and everything.
Oh no shit! Really?
Yeah. But it takes that. For example, I keep thinking like here we're in our area, right? In our region, how do we get it out?
Yeah.
I think getting tied into like the city, the like the mayor's office type stuff, like somebody in the recreation or parks and blah blah blah, and they have web pages. They have
Mm-hmm.
they have newsletters.
Mm-hmm.
They had, and that's what I did. I put freaking a board together. I did a newsletter. I sent it to all the commanders, and the general talked about it. I made a slideshow presentation. The general talked about it in the BUB, the battle update assessment.
Mm-hmm.
Like on a battle update assessment, you talk about battle and region. These guys are all tied in with VTC, video teleconference.
Mm-hmm.
We see it on the big screens,
Mm-hmm.
and all the commanders saw that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And he talked about, hey, I got this event, these events that's coming up. If you guys are able to support, I'll have my aircraft go pick up your guys. And that's,
Really?
And that's what we did. And I spent like 4 or 5 hours driving around an air helicopter, picking up and dropping soldiers off. I made
No shit.
space for them to come and stay
Uh-huh.
at our base.
Uh-huh.
That's some Reynolds barracks or something where we had for visitors.
Uh-huh.
They came there for the day. They decompressed, and our base was really, really big. So we had a mall, like a place to shop, a little
Oh
bazaar,
yeah.
haircuts, and all that. And these guys are coming here all raggedy, looking from combat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just bought the little RC car that they were able to take out into the desert and just play with. Now they're racing on this little track. in
Yeah.
Baghdad.
Yeah.
And it was cool, dude. It was really cool.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, first of all, get the top guys to approve it. Get the top guys to put an agenda together. Get a how do we, like you're saying about how do we get this out? How do we make this bigger?
Yeah.
And then target the people in the cities, and not just be you one person targeting a group of people on Facebook. Now you're targeting people that are outside of, and you're selling this to people in the city that have ties to people in recreation.
Yeah.
So Austin has a lot of parks and recreation.
Austin does. So does the suburbs.
Yeah, and the counties, like if you just
Yeah.
dive into some of the county stuff,
We
which
talked
are more smaller, but still the counties can offices can kind of put some of that stuff out. But there's newspapers, like I have shit that goes out all the time. But in the commercial, the people that I have a friend where I live, and her his wife works for the city
Mm-hmm.
and works for the military base, and they have like we have the Sentinel is one of our newspapers.
Mm-hmm.
Putting that in there, you know what I mean? Fun and MWR, or Brown Welfare and Recreation, or like fun things to do. And in that little corner, it's got a little blurb of, hey, Thornhill, blah, blah, blah. I come do some RC.
So we have to do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We need to tie into the right people to get it out, to get the word more.
Mm-hmm.
The word
So
out more.
we have to do that, like
Yeah,
at the
and that's
at the
just harder work.
grassroots.
Yes, and that's harder for work for us because we have our daily duties and jobs and families and everything else too.
Yeah.
And so it's tough, man. It is. It is. We had you remember that guy? The video that they did here on Chat. What's his name? The travels around
Oh yeah. Day Tripper.
Day Tripper. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
That was a great video, man. I shared
Yes, it
that.
was
I shared that, and he's got a lot of views on that for the facility.
for sure.
But those kind of things help, you know what I mean? They just need to currently continue to do those, you know what I mean? Not just, one and done and have another person do another one.
But
another YouTuber, whatever.
The thing that I struggle with there is that there seems to be no organization at like the industry level to say, like, you know what I mean? Like there should be like a roar, right? Roar, and that's what they do is go out and promote the shit out of racing broadly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like that doesn't seem to exist anywhere. Like there's no top level like organization in RC racing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or at least not one that's active, right? Like Roar just makes some rules and then in a race every now and again, right? Like
Yeah.
who's active?
Notified.
That's Mike.
Mike.
You know, it's almost like being a team guy. You're supposed to be a salesman and a representative at the track. The whole point is to market products, but there doesn't seem to be much of that. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole point is to market products.
I'm happy with, I'm above you, and I'm happy for just having you as a customer, as a contract customer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy with that. I don't need you to broadcast it. I don't need you to do anything
Yeah.
else. I don't need you to give me feedback on the time.
That's
I don't
what's-
need you to give me no feedback on my car. I don't need you to give me feedback on nothing.
That's
You
what's
just buy-
missing.
keep my product.
That's
Just
what's
buy my
missing.
product, keep buying my product.
That's what's missing. Seriously.
Because you complaining to me about something or saying the product is doing something that it shouldn't,
Mm-hmm.
then that means it creates more work for me to either tell somebody to fix something
It
or
does.
something needs to be fixed, or there's money involved with creating a mold.
Yeah.
There's money involved with, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
So it's tough, man.
No, I get it. Like, but
I feel it. I feel it. I've been feeling it for years now, and it burns me out. It burns me out.
that's
trust me.
that's the thing that I'm trying to figure out how to beat, right? Like, because it's not just you. You know what I'm saying?
I got a lot of friends, man, tell me, Santos, if you do too much, just chill, relax, do your thing, because I'm not going to get anywhere. You know?
You're
And lately, that's how it's been lately for me. I'll just come race and I do, I help here at the track, but when I go outside of town, I go to Wicked Weekend and whatever, it's just going to be for me, for
Yeah.
my fun, you know what I mean?
it should.
And everything.
Let
I'm
somebody
gonna
else handle that.
push the brand and everything because I'm representing the brand. I'll make the show or I'll try to podium, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you still represent the brand,
Yeah.
And I'm happy, people are happy, the brands are happy with me doing that.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I'm buying everything from them.
I think that needs to change.
If I saw this thing, I think about finances and money. Like, you buy from me $10 a week. Well, I think we spend a lot of money. Say anywhere from $100 a month on RC parts from a particular company, and 100 people do that, or 1,000 people do that.
Yeah.
They're gonna make their money in profit, and they're happy with that.
That's-
so.
That's what I learned.
Yeah, so the profits coming in. And so let everything continue to, even though there's something maybe wrong with the product or something. I mean, the computer chip may be messed up, but it works for the time being. Let's continue to sell the product and get rid of it because we have all this stock we gotta get rid of now that's already been paid for. because it came from overseas or it came from another country where they needed their money up front or whatever. You know what I mean?
Oh, it happened.
Yeah.
I was talking to somebody else who I won't name
That's what I say. I know
about a brand I won't name.
Yeah.
But basically, they were saying that like they knew from working at the brand at the factory that like they got kits in and all the screws were bad. They shipped them anyway with bad screws, and the screws, you know, would break or bend or whatever that they weren't supposed to do.
Yeah, no, I see it all the time, man. There's companies that come without, like one company, the car came with, I think it was like without a certain screw or a certain part. And it was critical to finish the kit, you needed the part.
It was oh my gosh.
You know what I mean? And they sold them like that anyway. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro.
It's something so simple and small, right? But yeah, man, I gotta get after it.
Yeah. Thanks for bullshitting with me.
Yeah.
Sales training. I think that's probably appropriate. Certainly, some customer care kind of discussion needs to happen. I think for me, that would be nice to see. Take care of your customer. All right, I need to put this top plate back on before I can do anything with this. Kind of important. What I'm trying to do here lately is oh, hang on a sec. Hang on. Let me fix the problem. I have a storage problem. Trash. Empty trash. Let's do it. Okay. All right. What I was saying was that I have it in mind to try to change the industry that we're in here. And I'm doing some stuff. I'm being obnoxious and causing trouble. Because, you know, like I said the other day, I don't like to cause trouble, but I do like to cause good trouble. I think this is good trouble. I want to start trouble, and I want these guys to be better. You know? If advertising was cheap, you wouldn't need team guys necessarily, but it's a smart idea. If there's a good ROI anyway. Yeah. The trouble is that a lot of the team guys only sell to racers, right? This goes back to that. The market is only trying to sell to itself thing. That makes sense. The market seems to be focusing on itself, and that's it. Which I guess, I mean, you know, good and bad, right? Like the good news is that it dog foods, right? Meaning the market uses its own stuff and tests and improves and so on. But it doesn't grow, is the trouble. So I think you need to have both. I just don't know how to do that. All right, let me finish buttoning this guy up. We'll put it on the track and see if we fixed anything. See what we broke. What did I do with that center diff? Here it is. What did I do with my 2.5 driver? Did I take it over there? Yeah, I did. Indeed. I need some Loctite on that. How would you change the RC industry? New shirt idea. What? If there's a good ROI anyway? What's the new shirt idea? All right, I think that's good to go. What did I do with my, what did I do with my blah, blah, blah driver? What did I do with my top line bearing oil? I almost put the wrong sun gear in my diff. I did put it in there and I buttoned it down and then my diff wouldn't move. And I was like, why? Oh, can't put a Techno sun gear in Losi diff. Clean up these gears and this diff oil that I got all over the table. And I'm going to put these diffs, these gears in my diff case. Probably throw out the cup. Maybe. Actually, no, I'll keep it. I'll just clean it out a little bit. A sales class would probably be ideal. What do you think? Think it's good to go? Stop sucking at marketing. I think chat's lagging. Yeah. Everything's probably lagging. It's a bad day for streaming. Hmm. Hmm. Looks good. I guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Let me sort something out. Then we get a hat cam on and give her a rip. I can get the oil off my hands a little bit. Oil and grease not do good things for holding a radio. I'm using a dirty towel though, so it's probably just reapplying oil and grease. That's how that goes. Battery. We need that. My crunchy gears by replacing all the gears in the front gearbox. We shall see. If we didn't, I'm probably going to have to buy a new gearbox, a new pinion, and a new ring. I don't want to do that. Unless I have to. What should I do with this cup with the hole in the side of it? I need to throw it out, huh? Maybe. We drop chat again. And yeah, network's up and down today. That's not much fun, and I am sorry. I restarted everything. Yesterday there was big outage in the area, like all day. It was up and down. It appears that today is going to be problematic too, and I am sorry. Nah. Maybe. You know, let me see if I can get HatCam to go, and hopefully it'll stay up while we're out there. try. Let's try. Sorry, network is up down today. Pin that so everybody knows that the network's flaky today. Live stream, RTMP. All right. Wish me luck. See you on the hat. Beautiful day today. A little warm, not so humid though. Just nice today. Little breeze. Hopefully no grinding. Yeah, there's Santos out there. I don't know if you can see him. Mowing. Oh yeah, no grinding. No warm up. Uh-oh, down on the pipe. Whew. Ew. No. Dope. Otherwise, how's she looking? No grindy. That's good. Ew. 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 spot. Oh well, we'll pull it. All right. That was a little problematic. What'd you guys see? How'd it look? How did it look? Good temps? Nice. Feels good. Looks fine to you. looks fine to you. I have a slow stream day today. Besides, about 37 people have been in and out. Only one at the moment, it looks like. Quiet day. That's okay. I'm going to redo these shocks. I want to do them. Let's do them now, actually. These are Lily's shocks from her truck. And what we'd said was that we were going to put heavier oils. Much heavier. Much heavier. So, I'll do that. She's not here. She'll probably be happy that I did a little bit of maintenance for her. What do you guys think? Let's see, I need a wheel wrench. One of the... Ooh, where are all my wheel wrenches? I have like 3 of them. I mean, this one will do. Oh, here's one. All right, we need that. We need this. These are front shocks, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I'll put 850 in the front. I think we have enough. No doubt. Had a spatula fling out of a pot and fling stuff all over the... Oh man, that sucks. Oh. Put this pack on charge, eh? That was exciting in all the wrong ways, huh? Having a spatula sling food all over the place. Reggie saw her regular truck, her current truck, yesterday, and he said that that thing needs thicker oils too. So I'm just going to go ahead and thicken up her shock oils in her truck for her. Feed it. And we'll be done. With this one, anyway. It was roux too, so it sticks instantly. Oh my gosh, you made a roux and slung it everywhere? Yeah, dude, that's like paste. What are you making? You making a soup? Cream of some kind of soup? Or some kind of, what, jambalaya or something? That's a soup too. Never mind. What? What else would you make with a roux? I'm not a chef, but I've made a roux or two in the past. I'd like to make, I'm from Maryland. So crabs are a great thing there. And cream of crab soup is delicious. A little bit of brandy. Cream of crab soup, and then you use a roux as a base. Cream of crab soup is delicious. If you ever get an opportunity, get some cream of crab soup. And hopefully the place that you order it from puts a little bit of brandy in it. Not for alcohol, just for taste. Homemade gravy sounds fabulous. Lost network again? Jeez. Jeez. Gravy turned out pretty good. What did you make? It's homemade gravy. The other question was, can I have some? Yesterday, Reginald Tongue gave me some tires. Not because I wanted tires, because I need some foams. Oh, I'm gonna try to separate these tires from their wheels, steal the foams. These are interesting foams. Soft. Oh, I can't do anything with these wheels anyway. They say JC on the side. I thought maybe I'd pull the rubber off of it and strip them and use them again, but I can't do that. That would be against the rules. Let's see if I can do this without slicing my hand open. Process. Heck, maybe I'll just reuse these foams like today. Like I told him, I bought some tires on clearance, but they did not come with foams, so I needed to steal some foam somewhere. Hatch, how you doing, buddy? Leftover rice and gravy. Sounds good. Rice and gravy. Foams. They smell like they were sauced at some point. If you ever wondered where a bar tire comes from, that's where a bar tire comes from. These guys would flip their tires inside out and run them like that. Then they started to make proper bar tires. Thankfully, he doesn't glue his foams. That would make things more difficult. Why does J Concepts have so much drug stuff in their tires? Relapse, overdose. That's what these were, overdose. Does somebody have a problem? Yeah, these are some relapses right here. Last ones were overdose. What other drug and alcohol related tire names do they have? Oh, he glued these. Uh-oh. These might just be trash. Let's see. No, not bad. I'll reuse them. Fuck it. I'm just taking a screwdriver and putting it in between the wheel and the foam carcass, and then just sliding it around as I can. Break those glue beads. That. And all I left on the wheel is just a little bit of foam. I think it'd be all right. Well, they also have rehab, and and where'd that go? Detox. Oh, yeah, detox. I forgot about that one. Yeah, what's up with that? How come they name all their tires after drug and alcohol problems? Detox. I forgot about that one. What's this one? This one is relapse. Oh, the tires are addictive. That's the game. Yeah, I don't know, man. A little clunky. I had a conversation with Lefty the other day on Facebook Messenger, and he said something along the lines of, now anybody can start up a tire company in their grandma's garage. Uh, Obviously, J Concept's like his biggest sponsor, so he's got to toe their line. But what do you think? Who was he talking about? I'm obviously JCon is threatened by somebody in the garage making tires, or else that wouldn't have come up. But don't really understand who they're talking about. The old Diana would be nice, I bet. A square time, yeah. I just don't think too much to it. Yeah. I also have a bad case of stalkers, recons, and teasers. Stalkers too, huh? Sounds like a problem. Think of my bald radars. There's some semblance of tread. Not really. Getting down to the carcass. Diana. The stalkers of Diana. Or Diana. You typed foams. And autocorrect made it Diana. I didn't know what that was. Too funny. Well, the old foams would be nice, I bet. Yeah. Like a square tire. Had a conversation with Blake over here. I sold him some triads yesterday, and he glued them up, and he's like, these look different than my other ones. I'm like, yeah, the other ones are a little worn in, beat up. Hey, is this shock tower bent? Does anybody? How could I tell? Can't put a flat plate up against it anyway. It looks like it could be bent. Like that side is back further that way, maybe, than this side. Can you guys see that? Let me square it. Yeah. It does look a little bent, doesn't it? This and these two. This one looks like it's shoved back more, huh? Got a little bit different deflection. Yeah. Have to replace that one day. That must have been a pretty bad wreck. That's hard to bend. What would happen if you put buggy shock tower on a truck? Santos told me that I should try this truck with my shocks out one hole. I'm gonna do that. Hey, Fed, that spacer in there is still in good shape. Put it right back. So we'll try that on the next run. Hard to tell. Your calipers should be straight. Oh yeah, calipers should be straight. Yeah, that's bent. So if I put it flat against this side and I rotate it onto the other one, it's I don't know, 2 millimeters back. Yeah, you can see it. Uh, there. Right? Is that interesting? Something like that? Yeah. Interesting. I have a spare somewhere, but I don't care enough to do anything about it. For now, I drove a buggy with one bent back for like weeks. So did Connor. That's the downside split towers for sure. For sure. I was worried about this mesh with this Mod 8 stuff. The last thing I want is to break a tooth. Hmm. Hmm. A little too tight. Yeah, I think that'll work. Might be too tight. Touch right there. I think it might be all right. Oh, that won't do. Hang on. Hmm. Hmm. Gotta be a better way. Maybe ball ends.
Done?
What's that? What's that? Yeah, no, I'm done.
Parts that I gave you.
Oh, I split it all up. What do you need?
You did. He needs two parts of that.
What do you need?
He needs shock guides.
Shop
in there.
guides.
I need to put some limiters in the shocks.
Shop guides are
And then you have the
here.
bent,
Wait, no, they're
shock
here.
stand.
Shop guides are with shop stuff. You mean the cartridge parts?
Yeah.
Which ones do you need? These are the ones you gave me.
Yeah, he needs the outer ones. Yeah, these outer ones. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll work. What else does he need?
The shock standoff.
Standoff? What's one?
Beat up ones. Not.
Oh, old beat up ones?
Yeah.
Hmm.
There were some on attached to the shock towers. Those shock towers had
What's up, Chris?
Yeah.
There were here.
What do you want? And then the boots. I wanted to get two sets of small.
So, 2 sets of boots. I got you.
The heavy duty ones, you know.
These ones?
Yeah, that way. 'Cause he does better.
I mean,
Yeah,
what's wrong? What's wrong with these?
Put those on. Just not put them on the short shocks. He does.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, this is like really freaking on there. He Loctited it for reals. Let me put some heat on. See if I can soften that Loctite up a little bit. A lighter. Holy shnikes, bro.
Yeah.
You put that on for real, man.
Yeah.
You were not fucking around.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean, man. You don't have no issues.
I had to put a lighter on it to soften up the Loctite. To get it to just to loosen up. Does he need two? Just
Yeah.
that one? What else?
I think that's it. Two more chocolates, but
Two more?
do you have some for your monster truck? Yeah, I think you got some there and some new ones. Yeah.
Oh, we're back. Jeez. I wish this wouldn't go up and down today. Let me put that thing back in there. Network issues today. Stream up and down. And working with the provider. Mm-mm. What even? All right. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Sorry. It's flaky AF today. It's not doing good things. Let's see where our pack is. Pick done. Oh no. That can is separating from itself. Fuck. Dude. I must have had a bad crash in there somewheres. I'm just gonna run it until it breaks. Fuck it. That's obnoxious. I'm tired of this repair shit. Chat. It's expensive. This can is definitely. I don't know if you can see that up from up there, but if I wiggle the back of it, you can see right in the middle there's some play. Maybe I'll have to see what's up with this one. Put it in. I'm not sure. This one's bad or not. Might have to learn. The hardware get wet, or is it their end? No, it's not. Your can in the lower or upper mounting hole? Upper mounting hole. Follow the guide manual where it says on page N. On page 22, bag N, they show you a diagram, and they have you use the red holes for off-road and the blue holes for on-road and smaller cams. Yeah. But yeah, we use the off-road 42 millimeter location. I should probably put some foam under the cam. Yes, that might be the way. Forget. I'm gonna see if Scott. I wonder if Scott's got a thing for that, a model for that, like a print out of some plastic, ABS or ASA or something. I'll ask him. I bet he does. Michael sells sheets with adhesive backing. It's not a bad idea. All right, fire up the hat. How is the hat cam looking today? When the stream works. EVA foam. Okay. Michaels. EVA foam's good. Power on. Live stream. I once tried to JB weld a can like that. It worked for a day. Let's go. Feels messy anyway. It seems to be that this is where I lose camera the most, so hopefully the pick stays up. We'll see. It's like when I go over here, it likes to drop. killing it. Just a little tap. Ruined it. It's ruined. Mr. Hatch. What do you guys think of this surface? Hey, get off the pipe. Well, it's your timer down there.
I got mine here.
Oh, yours. Oh, that's right. You put yours over here. Oh, I got way in there. Ow. There we go. Seems okay. It's hot out there. Well, chassis had a stamp of the van deep in it from hitting. Oh, yeah? I think that my chassis plate is getting a little too flat. I don't know if y'all can see that. Saw it when I had the car upside down. I'm like, ooh, not a lot of kick up there anymore. Looks like it's okay though. It'll work. Everything else was good. Probably could use better tires. Those have no tread, but the track's pretty high grip today. Well, maybe it's okay. Storage this pack. We'll go run some buggy. I think all truck pretty well dialed. Thing feels awesome out there. I was gonna say I thought we put orange springs on. They look pink from up here, but no, they're orange. Those shocks are actually pretty reactive. All right. Stamp of the can deep in it from hitting. Oh yeah, yeah. I have one of those too. Had a an old chassis plate that had dents in it from the can beating on it. Actually, here. Why I buried it in tires, but oh no, you can't. No, not this one. You can't even see this one. These shocks have no springs on them. Who did that? Must have been me, one of the kids. But I have a chassis plate like that at home, I think, where the hand ribs like put dents in it. I need to figure out some way to keep that from slapping, huh? What if I put a bit of tire or wheel underneath of it? Like, I have a thought. Let me find my drum roll. That ain't it. Stand by.
What are you doing?
I'm cutting a piece of wheel. I'm trying to do something. Trying to do something stupid. Um, what? There? I need a I need some kind of support for my motor.
Oh, Marky.
Yeah, look. You see, the can is like,
Yeah. Oh, damn.
yeah.
Any of these used?
I have freshies. For sure. What do you think of that? I'll just stick some wheel underneath there.
Yeah, thing's getting hot, bro.
Is
Yeah.
it hot?
Yeah, it's tight. Pretty hot to me.
Oh, I just took it off.
Oh, you just ran.
Yeah, just.
Gotcha. So what was it you did that was different? You fixed the front bulkhead, right? The front, that's what you did? Yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
That's what it was, huh?
Uh-huh. What's that?
Tipped it on you?
What? Oh yeah, this thing that I'm putting in, yeah. It's just a chunk of wheel. Oh, it needs to come that way. Right? No. That way.
What motor is that? Like a 2000 Triton?
It's a 2250, yeah. So you need bushing?
Shock bushings? There was some in that bag.
If there was, they're probably in here now.
On the shock caps? Maybe.
Let's see. Oh, you want up that one?
Anything you use right now is better than what he's got.
Oh, really? This one looks brand new.
Any of those or not?
Yeah. You can't have those shocks though.
Those are special edition.
Those are,
Yeah.
Carlos calls these unobtainium. You can't get them.
That's two of them on the wall.
Does he really? That's where I got these from. That's Shelf Queen stuff. So I just put a cut up chunk of tire, or a chunk of wheel, and I put it underneath my motor. How is that for stupid? Now I don't need to get something printed. Just use a chunk of wheel. I guess then the question is it going to break my motor the other direction? Who knows? But it has some support now. I just I cut out that section of wheel. Might glue. What should I glue? Ah, yes. I think this is the way. Ultra soft triads. Jig. Some alcohol. Clean these beads. And I will glue these foams too, just like he did. These tires are not directional, so no need to worry about that. The other day we had a discussion about Loctite and when it cures, when it doesn't. I was saying that I've got this tube of Loctite that's been sat here without a cap on it for months, and it's still good. But what sets CA glue? Humidity? Heat? What? I really don't know. What makes CA glue set faster? I know there's like a accelerant you can get in a can, but I don't know what it is. Some kind of chemical. Wait, did that side? Okay. Fingers are getting tired. Mostly my thumb. Good news is we're almost done. Or, well, this part anyway. Need a break. Let me grab a soda. Today I have Pure Cane Original Cola. Not vanilla cola, original cola. Mm. Oh, that's nice. That's yum. Yum, yum. At some point today, I'm going to have a conversation with one of the guys from Mayako. And gearing up for kind of an intro video. I'm going to make a build series for sure, but I think that they have some stuff on offer that is different from the other guys, and I think that it needs to be called out. So I'm thinking that I'm going to work with Tony and get to an understanding such that I can communicate to y'all when I make build series videos. Think I want to communicate their vision as a part of the process because it's a little bit different. And as it's a little bit different, I think that it deserves a little bit different treatment. You know? you know, maybe tell us about it. On chat. Looks like chat didn't connect. Sorry, guys. Hang on. Oh, man. Yeah, I was way off. Can moisture. Think kicker is acetone based. Had a St. Arnold's root beer a few days ago. Still good. Yeah, those are good. Almost done. And then we'll put these on the buggy and send it. No. Me and fresh tires? Unreal, right? Acetone. Acetone cures CA, Lou, huh? pull the foams out of these too. So used J Concepts foams, glued to the wheel, and then fresh double blue raw speed triads. What do we think? Yeah, I mean, that's what Blake was talking about. He said that he thought the tire with the fresh foam was too rounded on the crown. Yeah, with old foams, nice and flat. I might be learning that I like old foams. We'll see how they drive. That dude was running gumball triads. These are a little bit softer, I think. Did I tell you yesterday that my daughter left my plugged my battery backwards on my truck? And it was like that for like 15 minutes. Nothing broke. A foam roller. That's what Chris Hatch uses. He uses one of those washer rigs. And he only uses it. He uses it dry. And he uses it only to break down the foams. Yeah, one of those foam roller things might be ideal for future when I don't have used foams. These are so soft. I think they probably are going to be good. Let's go find out. Oh, I was looking for all my spurs the other day, and they're all in the dummy. Oh well. Nice. All right. Switch over to the hat. See you over there. We'll watch Chris for a minute. nice and neat. Did that just say 33 point something? That was sick.
You get a 36.2, average top
36.
5, 36.5.
Mmm. Not bad. Woo, woo, woo. I need to warm up. Hey, nice save. tires come off. Yep. I didn't let the glue dry. Huh. Oh. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah? Hey Blake, can you pull that door closed behind him?
Yeah.
It gets real hot in here real fast when the door's open, yeah.
Skate from here. You got the setup.
Not bad.
Ned's got the sweet.
The Grandmaster.
I just had to wait for Mike Yankee to give it up. Yeah, I don't know why. You leave that door open for a few minutes and it gets hot.
What's the skip with those little sheds out?
Oh, there? Yeah, they're rentals. Like,
they were from Phelan. Chris Allison, he used to buy out businesses and those auctions and stuff. He was selling stuff.
Yeah.
Basically,
those.
over here.
They have little AC units in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, AC. They even got a spot for a bed. Up here, it's got a rack.
Ah.
A couple of them still
They
have
were-
beds.
They were from, do you remember there was a tornado came through Round Rock like
Yeah.
some years ago?
Yeah.
These were like the temporary shelters that they set up for the people who were displaced by the tornado. Yeah.
What, I noticed there was a couple people in the further ones. What does he charge for?
I think 75 a month for like they take two people, so it's like $150 a month for the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
75 a person kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
I think. I'm not sure about that. I mean, that's ultimately what this place is.
Pick one of those things up.
This is like $300 a month.
But my biggest fear is I'll fill it up with RC cars and then when you like move them.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm about to go fill up my garage.
Like I cannot fit one more RC car. I mean, I got to start like hanging things up and organizing.
Right? Where are you setting it, Santos? 0 and 4? +1 and -4.
That's weekend. It was best feeling it. Heartfelt. Like, put the sensor and the tire right now.
+1.
Thank you.
A little aggressive.
Feel not too aggressive. For me, but
For you?
yeah, like +6 from
Oh.
the rear.
Like, he was
Like
sick.
his cars were.
Oh,
front was like +6.
wow.
The rear was like -6.
That would be,
And he had dog bone popping out too. So I put limiters in there
yeah.
next to you in the parts, and then I raised his droop up to -4.
Okay.
Better.
Hey, I saw something you reminded me of just now when you said the limiters. I was looking through Mayako parts earlier.
Here you go.
They actually make small springs that you put in the bottom of your shock.
Yes, and if
Around
you
your
get
shock
some
shaft.
good extras, I'll buy them. Give me some extras.
Oh, really?
That
That might be
actually works.
interesting.
A lot of the guys were using that at the Nationals.
Really?
A lot of
They
guys
put
were-
springs in their shock,
yeah,
in the
that's
inside of their shock.
Conversation you can have with Van Dalen. He's Sean. He's very
Oh, really?
smart about all that stuff. I think that they were using.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like
Yeah,
they're,
I saw-
they're big and they come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they have an assortment of sizes. Like you can buy a set, and it's just like a bunch of different sizes.
Oh, send me the link then. I'll pick up the set.
Well, I'll get it
Yeah.
for you to get a
Yeah,
discount.
I'll do it. But yeah.
But they're just like, but they're expensive. It's like $35 for a set of them. But it might be worth it.
Try it.
Like, I mean, that's with the discount, right? Like, so I think the stack price is like $45 or something stupid. I'm like, but I'm seriously thinking about buying them just to fuck around and try it. And
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
see.
something different.
I didn't know anybody was actually using them
Yeah, there were a lot of guys using them for that.
at Nats, huh?
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
Check those out.
I'll find them real quick and
Remote and everything. Perfect style. Five front.
front end. Oh wait, spring. Sorry about the stream, y'all. It's just up and down. Check this out, Fed. Yellow side pods for you. I'd at least have a teal fan mount, huh? My buggy feels good. These tires are nice. A little bit too soft. But I definitely blew the, whatchamacall, the beads off of them. I need to redo it. Stand by. What's up?
He had a crack shock standoff already that he used. That already his.
Uh huh. Need a standoff? Used. I think that other J&T tower was up here. Maybe it's not. But yeah, here, touch technique. I glued these tires a little while ago, and like I must not have let them cure all the way, because
Man, I don't glue in the AC, man.
you don't
I don't know. I keep my car. I glue them and take them outside and put them outside to heal.
really.
Here. Or I get a heat gun and I'll heat gun them a little bit to. You know what I mean?
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
AC, man. I've been to a lot of races and a lot of people. Like AMS in November and it's indoor,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people have put heat guns on their stuff or do it inside trailers where it's warm or something because
Hmm.
they will come off.
I've never had this problem before. I don't know if it's glue or me or air condition, like you say. Could be. Inside's okay. These doesn't even look like it was glued.
You didn't go all the way through or something?
Something. I just did a shitty job of gluing. Well, I glued my finger to my other finger.
They go out of stock pretty quick.
What?
Short shock stuff they start talking to me about.
They do.
Did a 5.0, 5.5, I think.
5.5. Yeah. Yep. Goodness. Like it looks like I didn't put any glue on that. Mhm. Now I have tissue stuck to the left side of the wheel. I'm setting it on top of a tissue. It's a lot of money for what looks like battery contact springs, right? You get them?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Heat, huh? Heat. Heat. I'll put some heat on it. Making sure this bead is like all the way set all the way around before I try to drive it again. Might not, I might not use this Loctite glue again. I typically use the Protex stuff. Cold keeps glue fresh. Here, I'll just set it outside for a minute. I do need to run to the restroom. Then when I come back, we'll put it back in and run it. Be right back. Well, I brought it back in thinking that it was probably set, but no, it's not. Put my heat gun on it. Man, keep finding spots I missed. Who sucks? Might be throwing it out. I'm gonna grab a pack, set up the hat, and we'll set it. see if I can get some of this EA glue off my thumb. This stuff didn't want to like cure, so it just went everywhere. I think I finally got it to cure with some heat. Some Fed said water would get it to cure, so I tried to wet it with a wet paper towel like. I don't know, we'll see. Probably won't work. Probably just bad glue. I'm gonna have to start all over again with a fresh set of tires. I don't know. The tires will probably fall off. All right. Now we're ready. Got all the stuff off my hands, I think. Oh, CA glue. Great. Off, maybe. At least broken up enough that it like isn't stiff on my fingers. Let's go get it. Let me find my radio. And we'll send it. See you on the hat. Wasn't it? 30 seconds earlier, I could have got you. Oh, no, no, no. Hey, Chris, can you get me while you're out there? Thank you, sir. Really? That? No kidding. Consistent. Dang it. Dang it. I got it. All good, I got it. I didn't see her, I would have hollered. These tires are better. Ooh, reverse. I should have that. Are you stuck?
Yeah.
Are you still? There you go.
All right, we'll go down here. Oh, of course.
Oh. Didn't even turn a lap. Walk of shame. Oh! Oh, thanks. I was pushing it hard. Yeah. Thank you. Hey Blake, can you get me while you're down there?
Yeah.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. I owe you one. Was that a tire? Yeah. Yeah, that's a tire come off again. My tire glue ain't holding. Yeah. My tires keep coming off. I just glued them today. Yeah. Yeah. I'll switch that other glue. Jeez. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch that other glue. Done. Power off. I'm gonna try that Protect glue this time. Fuck this. I'm just gonna use a fresh bottle too. Which one come up? This one? Yeah. That glue hardly did anything. Looks like I didn't even glue this shit. Hopefully this one does better. Let me go get a tissue so I can wipe it. Out of paper towels. Oh, that looks like it cured right away. It cured on the paper towel already. No joke. This other stuff is trash. Guess I should probably let me put a tip on it. Make life easier. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that other glue sucked. It hardly looks like I glued it. Yo, what's happening, man?
Out to get ready for. Oh,
Oh yeah, you going this weekend?
yeah, buddy.
Nice. Your brother going?
Yeah, we'll be there.
Nice. I put some Loctite, dude. I glued tires today, and I used that Loctite crazy glue, the CA glue, and fucking like every one of my tires come off. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really? That's what I'm doing now.
Sweet.
Sweet makes glue? I didn't know they had glue.
Really,
Oh, I didn't know that.
Protec is pretty much my go-to.
That's what I'm using now. Fuck.
I've never had a problem with it.
Yeah,
Especially if you clean up tires.
I did that. It doesn't seem to make any difference. I mean, like the parts where it came off, like it doesn't even look like I fucking glued it. Like it looks like it's just gone. Yeah, right? Could be. Certainly could. But this is the second time I've done this. Like I already did a repair job, and I used that Loctite glue, which was my mistake. So this time I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna use the Protec and like go. Because that Loctite glue is not working for me. Santos said that a lot of guys don't glue in air-conditioned space because it keeps the glue from. Like, look at this. You see, there's glue there, right?
Oh yeah, you didn't even get to that spot, man.
Right? It looks like I didn't.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Are you using a tire?
Yeah,
Which one are you using?
Scott's.
Maybe that's the problem.
It's generally not.
Good watching. Funny game, buddy.
It's generally I don't have any issues at all. This is the first time. I think it's the glue. I honestly.
Could be the glue, could be the real thin. That it very well.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I glued him up, let him set, then I put him on the track, and like 2 of them came off. The other 3 were all shredded up, like peeling off. And so I came in and I glued them back with the Loctite glue. Then I put it back on the track, and the same fucking thing. It just started peeling off again.
Driving.
That's
Trying to get
right. 34.
trying to hit 36.
Yeah. I got into 37 the other day. Yeah, Monday. Was it Monday? Monday. The pros are out here. They had the loop on in the late afternoon. Ethan came out, and that's 37.9. Which is my fastest lap on this layout. It's on TRC. Just look at practice sessions from Monday.
Yeah.
But I haven't timed a lap since then, so who knows? Probably got worse. You running any, or you just?
I wonder. Well, depends. I'm got to work on my starter boxes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of parts.
Did you? What'd you get?
Yeah, I got the remember I was telling you the ProTech ones?
Oh yeah.
ProTech ones, they have all the parts you can buy off the name.
Okay.
Even the box itself, like by the top.
Mm-hmm.
So I just bought all the everything I needed to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna do that. I need one for the buggy, one for the truggy.
Oh yeah. You didn't get a universal thing?
No. And I kind of really don't want the universal. I want to be able to just throw it on there as fast as I can without having to,
Think too hard. Yeah.
I just want to go.
Yeah.
So go with the proprietary route.
I like it. Whatever works.
Yeah.
Well, you need
I'm
anything?
gonna work on that. Work on my setup a little bit for buggy and the truggy. Kind of set them up for oaks a little bit. And tomorrow I'm gonna come out. Took tomorrow off. I'll be out here running them just to make sure they go good. Out there.
Right on.
Looks like it might rain though, according to the weather.
Yeah, it looks like that.
I'm gonna talk to Jason. I'd be like, "Hey man, if it ends up raining out, money back."
I don't know if they'll do that.
Well, see,
I know that at some point somebody said they went down there for a series race, and everybody paid, and they're like, "We'll try," but like,
well,
I think they made it through like one round of quals, and then it rained, and then
Well, he offered to give back the money to anybody who wanted it back, but then you couldn't do the first round of qualifying. They round out whatever race. And I think you're probably talking about me because I'm the one who bitched about it.
I don't think that was you, but it'll go on.
I went up to him. I was like, "Hey, man, I don't want my money back." And he was like, "Okay, well, let's see what happens." And I was like, "No, I kind of want my money back." And it was only $20. He was
Yeah.
like, "Well, let's see what happens." I was like, "All right, whatever." So we ran, and then it rained out, like big time rained out, But this time, I want to make sure that he's clarified. I want my money back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw $100 down.
Yeah.
So I want my money back.
How much is it? How much is the class? $50?
$50 flat.
Okay.
So, I mean, I feel like if it was to happen here, Allison would give you money back. I think Allison's kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a problem that we have here,
No,
but yeah.
it's not a problem that we have here, but I mean, I feel like Allison's done it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like if I would say, "Hey, I want my money back," he would have said, "Okay, here's your money.
Right.
No race." Like, as simple as that.
Yeah.
Like, and that's kind of what I wanted to do.
I'll give you your money
anyways.
back and I'll see you tomorrow.
Right, exactly. But so like I want to clarify it, and then if if the weather looks bad,
Want a drink? Soda? Here?
you got in there, man. Dude,
Got everything.
golly.
I just stocked it yesterday.
Man, I don't know what I want now. You got too many options.
I got HEB cola,
I'll take one of those.
some beers,
I
some,
mean, I
some
wouldn't like a White Claw, but I mean,
Dr.
I
B.
think I'll hold on.
What were you were? How's your stomach thing? You said you couldn't have like
Yeah, I can't
Stuff.
really drink. I'm not supposed to drink sodas either. But I have.
oh really?
Yeah, so like, I think it's my liver, man. Because it's right here where your liver's
Yeah.
at. And it's cramps up on my right side and it'll cramp up. It offsets.
Mhm.
And like the other day, it's weird because like if I eat and I have this weird feeling in my stomach and I feel like I'm not digesting and I eat again, then I know that I'll start burping up and having all these weird burps and like I end up throwing up.
Really?
And it looks like a bunch of food with bile.
Hmm.
So it's like I'm not digesting.
Hmm.
And my doctor gave me these little pills that help me digest food, take notes, been helping out. So it's like, I don't know if it's the liver issue or stomach issue because they both are in the air.
Did they do anything like tests and stuff?
Well, I've been trying to get to to the place to get my CT scan. Every time I take a day off, I go up there, they cancel.
What's off?
Yeah.
Oh, because probably insurance bullshit,
Well,
right?
no, because my insurance, I mean, everything's good. They say, oh, well, we need to cancel because, whatever reason. And I'm like, okay, well, it's fucked up. I took the day off.
Yeah.
If I don't come see you guys, you're going to charge me $150.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you give me my, my $150 for my time? My time's worth money too,
For real.
And, but yeah, so they've done it twice to me already. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to wait a little while and I'm, do it again. And, I'm going to make sure they fucking do it this time.
Yeah. I schedule it like 2 weeks out or something, like 2 or 3 weeks out. Be like,
Well,
fucking you guys.
It's taking them like, every time I schedule them, it's about 3 weeks out.
And they still.
Still, yeah.
Hell.
So the next one, I'm going to do it as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Versus like kind of like schedule it according to my schedule. I'm just going to do it as soon as possible when they have the first opening.
Send it. Yeah.
So I don't have a definite answer yet on what's going on, but trying to get there.
No. Progress. Well, I'm gonna go out and run this pack. And
Be in my pouch.
see if I can get my tires to stay connected. They're good tires if they would just stay fucking on. What's that? Yeah, the track's actually in really good shape. Just a little bit of dust like on the outside of the lane, but it's groove everywhere. Yeah, it's in good shape. Oh my gosh, I'm disconnected from chat again. Sorry. Oh, there it goes. That's a lot of money for what looks like battery contact springs. AC lowers the humidity and cold keeps glue fresh. BRB, weird. Yeah. So maybe don't use this for tires. Didn't like me. This one works great. Stick with ProTech CA glue. It says tire glue on it. See if it works better. It looks like my tire disconnected from the glue and the glue stayed on the wheel. I don't really know. Don't really understand. This pack's almost cooked up, and we'll run it. I like these used foams. They make the car feel like nice and soft. The track, it's just ah. Did I get it? Ooh, I haven't gotten it. Ooh, hang on. Hmm. Hmm. I don't have it yet. My daughter's asking me for something, asking me to send something, but I cannot send what I don't have in my hand, and it hasn't come yet. It's just a text. Hmm. Their voicemail, maybe? No. Let's see. Stand by. I need to go and see if I can find this for her. Her thing's at in like 5 minutes, so I hope I can find it for her. Boy, that's the wrong phone number. It's not going. They changed my number. How? What if I can call them? Let me put you guys on mute a moment. Sorry about that. Had to get that sorted for her. Had to call a place to get a link for a meeting. Thankfully, it's one that I don't have to attend. I just had to facilitate and get out of the way, which is one of my favorite things to do. Make connections and get out of the way. It's how I've had any success in life. Make a connection and get out of the way. All right. Hat cam one last time for the day, I think. And then I'll think about packing up and getting out of here. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. It remains to be seen. Depends on some variables that are up in the air at the moment. Where are my glasses? Let me fire up the hat cam. Let's go out, get a rip. All right. Let me switch over to hat. See you guys over there. Yeah, I think I'd turn you over. Oh.
Thank you for trying.
Almost.
Oh, damn, I just broke my last record. Yeah.
Nice. What'd you get? Just when I was on my way up?
Yeah, it always is inconvenient. It never is convenient.
All right, I'll keep an eye out. As soon as you come up, we're trading off here.
Right off the front stop.
You need me to get you?
No, I'm just putting the battery in.
All right. Excuse me. How we doing on battery? We got a little bit. Look, somebody left their truck nuts. Do I already have some? No. Here, I'll put some on mine. Like that. Perfect. That's alright. The battery's dead anyway. I thought that was pretty fast that lap too. I should use a timer. Hopefully the camera doesn't cut out over here. How shiny. $41.20, good. Yeah, I know radio. I know. What do we... I missed chat again. I got disconnected again. Sheesh. I might go back and watch. Replay those last couple of laps. I feel like one of them was pretty fast. However, I don't think that I'm recording to disk right now because I think my shit was full and I had to delete some stuff. Buggy seems good. Tires held together this time. Had the right glue. I might have to throw away that other stuff. Certainly not use it for tires. In fact, I'll just bin it right now. Won't cause any trouble in the future. We'll stick with the ProTech tire glue. Medium. want to try something. Well, it works. There's a function on my truck, Bronco, I read about. It says that if you tap the unlock button and then tap it and hold it, so you tap and then tap a second time and hold it, it roll all the windows down for you. That's what it did. I wonder if there's a way to start it with the key. All right, what else can we do? I'm just waiting for this pack to store. Then I'm probably going to hit the road. And then, I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe. Not looking good for tomorrow, but Saturday, it looks like we might be here. There is the 2-day race down at Oats. I don't think I'm going to make it. Everybody keeps asking me to go. I'm just not sure I can make it happen. The 2-day race, you have to go down there and stay in a hotel and all that stuff like that. It's kind of it's a challenge. And we just had a big 2-day race this past weekend here. I don't know how to tell my wife that I'm going to bail on her for 2 weekends in a row. She would not be pleased. So, I'm not sure. I think probably we're going to skip Oats this weekend, as much as I would like to go. And as much as I would like to support those guys, because they're good people. This is how I support them. Woodside Off-Road RC Raceway, right here on the bench. Yeah, a good bunch of people, and it's a good track. It's a good place to go. It's great fun. I just don't think I can make it happen this weekend. Sadly. But that means we'll probably be here, and if a bunch of people are down at Oats for their race, it'll probably be a practice day here. So, could be a stream day for us on practice day. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But that's kind of the next couple of days, I think. Excuse me. Jeez. Coda's making me burp. So yeah, so that's what I think we'll do. Almost definitely Saturday we'll do something. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Grab this pack, put it away. All right, y'all. Well, we'll see you in the next stream. Like I said, maybe tomorrow, almost certainly Saturday, depending on how things go. I think it'll probably be a practice day here, and we'll stream and do some hat cam stuff with a bunch of people here for practice. If it ends up being a race day, I might stream. It depends. We'll see how that goes. So keep an eye out. We'll play it by ear. I'll try to schedule the stuff that I can when I can and go from there. So, yeah. Hope everybody has a nice rest of the day, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.